Get disco toy by watching us on TV. Play Warcraft.
Test.
Somebody buy my shit, man. Come on now. Someone buy my shit.
It's still recharging.
time to be level 40, boys. Get our mount.
Strength and honor. Look up.
What do you need? Go forth to victory.
Devin Larrett, you son of a bitch.
Lex Friedman. What's the matter? MIT got you pushing too many pencils?
Alright, you got me. Now, if I wanted to beat you, what would I do here?
It starts before we even arm wrestle. It's all postural, really. So, if I can make you come to me, this is the first step. Always make me come to you. Exactly. It lets you use more muscles against less muscles. You target weakness, right? You target my fingertips, you get to use more muscles. So, you see this ridge?
Yeah.
Very important. The higher up this ridge is in my hand, the better. The more the pressure is in my fingers as opposed to your fingers, the better, right?
What are some basics here that people
Some
should know?
basics. Okay, maybe we'll start with a move called the post. The post by itself is not that powerful of a move, but it's a fantastic opening. Once you have a post established, the world completely opens up for you. Yeah, the post is very simply an upwards drive of the knuckles. Yeah.
And
that's
then it
it.
also
Yes.
climbs at the same
Yes,
time.
exactly. And it's all about generating better angles.
It is.
That's it, yeah. You're always trying, like if you open up your hand, you're always trying to get deeper as well. So you're trying to get deeper and deeper. That's
Climbing up and over.
Both, yeah. That's it. Advancing
Yeah.
that position all the time, yeah.
So you're always climbing. You're always
I
climbing
am.
over and
yeah,
up.
that's the goal, yeah. Always climbing, always improving position. ABC. Always
how you-
be climbing. Yeah. Yeah. So basically, inside and outside, that'll be your first division. So when we're arm wrestling outside, basically it's all these pulling motions, pulling, and to some degree they all attack the fingers. Okay, a standard top roll will look something like this. I'll start to apply pressure up into the fingers. I'll start to bend my wrist. And as I'm bending my wrist, you will be attempting to bend your wrist, and I will block you with something called pronation, which is this turning. And I'll carry through the fingers, and I'll take you all the way to the pin pad through the fingertips. It's a fantastic move for beating people. It's one of the best techniques in arm wrestling, the top roll. Most world champions, I'd say most use top roll. Yeah.
I also seen you compliment somebody that, you know, it's not over here yet. For
No,
me. That you can
absolutely not.
hold some of the strongest people in the world like this, and that's. I think you were complimenting somebody that they were able to do that against.
Yeah. Another way to talk about arm wrestling, so we started to touch on like the top roll, the hook. So a hook is basically wrist flexor driven, right? So it's more about attacking the person's pronation. So you establish a hook, and then you can pull out of it, or you make it more of a press, and it's more shoulders coming right forward, and you're coming right in on the person. Okay. So hooking and pressing all the moves in arm wrestling are similar. Okay, just subtle differences.
But the roll results in an asymmetric. Like I'm losing, you're winning.
Right.
Feels like the hook is where.
You get to stay in the match a little bit
Stay in
more.
the match, yeah.
You do, yeah. But a good arm wrestler isn't gonna necessarily give you that. Like they're not. You don't see a lot of world class matches where the guy is just pressing. You don't see it.
The controversial King's move. What is that?
Okay, so the King's move is actually, it's a defensive move. Okay, so the only thing I'm trying to do when I King's move is I'm trying to attack your arm angle through dragging, okay? And I'm trying to target your fingers through pronation. I'm trying to do all the other things as well, but these are my anchors, okay? So I'll fight for all the other stuff, but I'll give them away. This is the one that I hold. So I will turn, right? And a lot of times there's a dipping, okay?
So are you pulling also? Are you like basically pulling me towards you? This
I'll
kind of
try.
motion?
but I may not be able to. So normally a king's move is used against a very strong opponent. The king's move is throwing a big wrench into the sport, but this has been happening a lot as the sport evolves. The king's move is here to stay. So
Where do the injuries come?
Right here. That's the one. The
What
bad
is it?
one
Tricep,
is the
elbow?
break. Is the break.
Of what?
Yeah. Humerus.
Oh wow.
Yeah, right here. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
literally break your
test
arm.
your frame, man. We're like, and
So not a bicep tear, not.
it can happen. Bicep tears can happen. I'd say that the break is the one that's
a literal arm break.
Oh yeah.
Holy shit.
And when it goes, it's like, yeah.
Wow. The strongest arm I've ever felt in my life.
Hey,
And he's not even trying.
I'm very specialized. I'm a super specialized athlete.
Ladies and gentlemen, Devin Larrett, this is a huge honor. Thank
Hey,
you so much.
for me too.
Right there. Use your whole body. Come on. Give it. You got it. Yeah. Go. You got it. Go. 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 Yeah.
The controversial opinion.
I get so passionate about it. I get so angry, you know, because there's this saying like, "Oh, can you beat him in a hook? Can you beat man? Win. That's it. Just win and don't talk to me about anything else."
You believe the match is finished, and I wonder if that gets in the head of the other person.
You see this?
Yeah. Quit. The following is a conversation with Devin Larrett, considered by many to be one of the greatest arm wrestlers in history. This is the Lex Friedman podcast. To support it, please check out our sponsors in the description. And now, dear friends, here's Devin Larrett. You are considered to be one of the greatest arm wrestlers in history, plus are one of the most charismatic and fun people to watch in arm wrestling. But let me first start with the controversial opinion. I actually really enjoy Over the Top, the movie with Sylvester Stallone, where he's a trucker. It's like a father-son movie. It's, like a bunch of sports have the definitive movie. The boxing has Rocky, maybe folk style collegiate wrestling has Vision Quest. What else is there? Billiards has Color of Money.
Yeah.
This is the sort of movie for arm wrestling. So what did Over the Top get right? What did it get wrong about arm wrestling?
That was actually based off of a real story. A lot of people don't know that. Yeah, the Over the Top movie, I mean, to a certain degree, that's actually real life. Like that tournament, Over the Top, was real. Yeah.
It was literally named Over the Top.
Yes. There was a trucker division, and the guy actually won a truck for real. His name's John Brzenk. You know who that is, right? So the actual Over the Top tournament, the trucker division, was won by John.
Who is John Brzenk? He is, a lot of people talk about him as like a legend and one of, if not the greatest arm wrestlers of all time.
John Brzenk is every arm wrestler's father to a certain degree. All of us. The entire sport looks up to him. It's incredible what he's done. I mean, at 18, he won Over the Top. At 57, he just competed with me a couple months ago. Still at the world level. 18, that's 40 years of being at the top of a sport. It's incredible. He's hailed as the greatest of all time in the sport of arm wrestling. Yeah.
And he's beaten some monsters. So,
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And he doesn't.
I mean, when you talk about like the evolution of the sport, he's responsible for so much of it. Like when you talk about like a lot of times when you go back like 20 years, 30 years, a lot of us looked at arm wrestling, as something you could kind of do. And he's the first guy who's like, if you want to get better at arm wrestling, you got to arm wrestle. And it seems so simple, but he answered so many questions that all of us had about techniques in the sport back, pre-video internet. Yeah, he's been everybody's target for like 40 years.
So in terms of strength, in terms of power, in terms of skill, what did he teach the sport of arm wrestling? So if you look, how did the sport change from 80s, 90s to the aughts? You were at the top of the world for many years. You know, many argue you're still at the very top of the world, but like you were very dominant, both left and right hand. In I don't know, 2008 to 2013, something like that.
Yeah.
So how did that sport evolve to today?
So it's hard for me to comment, you know, prior to, you know, when I came to the sport was kind of mid-90s. Like I've been arm wrestling my whole life, but I wasn't really involved in the sport to a major degree until probably, you know, mid-90s. But I'll say that before the mid-90s, it was really hard to get good at arm wrestling. Very difficult. Everybody was doing it wrong, really. Like it was really rare to find people who were technically good arm wrestlers. It was very underground. You know, when I got into sport, it was a flyer that came in the mail. You had to know somebody who knew somebody who knew somebody, and then you go to a club and you can't do anything with these people, and they knew how to arm wrestle. They did, but real masters were rare. And, you know, then internet helped everybody. Communication, the transfer of knowledge became so much faster. People became technically, you know, invested. People started sharing ideas. By, I'd say, 2000 probably around the turn of the millennia, I'd say that professional leagues started to slowly pick up, more organized, bigger productions, started to attract more athletes, more people took it seriously. By 2010, I'd say there was another jump, more serious leagues, a little bit more money. By 2015, more major media, like people were investing a lot of money, like, you know, millionaires, billionaires type of people were organizing events, setting up leagues. And yeah, I mean, the past 5 years, it's just blown up. The techniques, I mean, if I was to go back to when I started, you know, what took me 10 or 15 years to learn, I mean, new guys are showing up and they've got it down in like a year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the thing about it, the development of the sport is it's, like I was telling you off mic, it's a battle of one versus one.
Yeah.
And then that can turn into battle of nations, which, you know, there's Canada, there's the United States, there's all the Eastern Europe, Russia, Georgia, all of that.
Yeah.
That's what makes some of the greatest sports in Olympics great, like weightlifting. It's a battle of nations, not just a battle of individuals. And it's almost like these two humans represent two nations. And I see that very much. We'll talk about you and I coming up. There is that battle between North America and that other part of the world.
Yeah. North America is very prized. You know, the North American champion is always highly sought after because they're typically the most famous. You know, even still when, you know, quite arguably, there's always somebody in Eastern Europe who's just monstrous. It's typically the North American athlete who's more recognized.
By the way,
oh yeah,
we'll have a cup here with some maple syrup.
Cheers, Lex.
Cheers. We should probably show. You just down that whole thing.
No. I'm gonna sip it. You know, but by all means. It's
That
really
is
good,
delicious.
right?
Yeah.
That is
Canadian maple syrup.
yeah. That's a perfect July day from Canada in a bottle. Yeah.
So you're on a total tangent. You are known for appreciating food in all kinds of ways, but one of the things you're known for is pancakes.
That is that's gone to a crazy place in the sport, but yeah, like
Where did that originate?
So where that originated.
When it went from like your actual love for pancake
Yeah.
to the meme.
Yeah. So I think what happened was so I had a match with Michael Todd big match. Michael, great champion. He's another guy who's, he's never going to get off the horse. His elbow is a complete disaster. Probably one of the most loved and hated guys in the sport right now.
Is it because of the King's move that we talked
Yeah.
about?
Yeah, the King's move brings him a lot of hate. Not from me, not from a lot of people, but a lot of observers have a big problem with the King's move.
What's wrong with being a little bit controversial? That's fun.
I get so passionate about it. I get so angry, because there's this saying like, oh, can you beat him in a hook? Man, win.
Yeah.
Win.
That's all that matters.
That's it. Just win and don't talk to me about anything else.
Yeah.
If you can win with style, win with style. But don't talk to me about anything but winning. That's the priority.
So you had this match with Michael Taj.
Yeah. So I was in a terrible place. I get so screwed up with the years. It's 2022 now, right?
No, it's 2030. What are you talking about? Yeah.
That's right. I think it is actually 2030. We're way ahead of schedule.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That's right. So when was this? This was like a decade ago or no?
No, this is like a year and a bit ago.
Oh, this is very recent.
Very recent, yeah.
Okay.
So I got really sick.
Is that the match?
Yeah, this is the match, right?
Okay.
Awesome match. So this match is for the Legacy Hammer. So we invented this thing called the Legacy Hammer, and Michael took it from me in, I think, 2018. And then COVID shut everything down, and Michael went overseas to try and set up, because at that time, Michael was a North American champion. He beat me, and he went to Dubai, and he organized this great big match with Levon. And the whole thing fell apart. Organizers, leagues, wouldn't let it happen, but there was still an ability to have a match of significance happen. So Michael's like, who do you want? And I'm like, let's give Devin a rematch. And I'm like, yeah, yes. And I was really sick at the time. I had DVT, I had pulmonary embolism, I was mentally in a terrible place, and I got offered the match, and I just totally turned my life around, and I committed really hard. Yeah. And
What happened in this match, by the way?
oh, I just totally destroyed him. Yeah, I just beat the piss out of him.
I'm about 50% through AQ.
Michael's a good friend of mine, but
Yeah, there's a lot of camaraderie.
Yeah.
And you guys talked afterwards. It was great.
but we fight like brothers, so we let each other
Nice.
really fight hard against each other. But so I knew, strength and mass, they go hand in hand. And I committed to just getting as big and as strong as I could, and literally I was eating pancakes every day. Bacon, pancakes, every sloppy bit of garbage food I could eat. I was trying to eat healthy also, but if there was garbage food, I'd eat it.
What do you mean bacon and pancakes isn't healthy? What are you talking about?
Exactly.
But people should go watch. There's a video where you make like the Canadian meal of bacon with some bacon cooking tips, water. That was interesting.
Yeah.
And then obviously pancakes and maple syrup all over the whole thing.
Yeah. Yeah, you're making me very hungry. I've caused more diabetes than, probably going to get in trouble karmically for making the world obese.
You should probably write a book, The Pancake Diet.
Yeah.
Devin Larratt.
Yep, I think I will do that one day.
So you said mass and strength go hand in hand. Just at a big level about arm wrestling, what's more important? Strength, power, endurance, skill, strategy, or mental toughness? How do these components all come into play in arm wrestling?
They're all important. You can use everything, and you can adjust your strategy based off of the tools that you have. I would say if I could pick ever just one thing to have more of, I would say that it would be strength gained while fighting.
While actually arm wrestling, so not off the table.
No. So you get stronger from arm wrestling.
How do you get stronger from arm wrestling? Like in jiu-jitsu and grappling, you can get good by training with people much technically worse than you. So with white belts and blue belts, it's actually beneficial.
Agree.
Because you get to work stuff out.
Right.
But I wouldn't say it develops like that intensity and power required to go against people at your level. So how do you balance that? Is it okay to go against people that are much weaker than you, or do you really have to go against people at the same level?
I think that a blended strategy is probably the best. I'd say kind of a rule is whatever you do, you get better at, right? So you want to be kind of as precise as possible. You don't want to get hurt. And it's just about investment. And the answer is not always the same. Things are going to change. I am currently a big believer in what I call tower building, right? So you have to do a lot of volume to build a great tower. You need to have a ton of volume. So when you look at how to best build volume, you want to do workouts that aren't particularly challenging, that make you feel good, and do them so that when you add them all together, you get the biggest number. So many easy workouts a day that are as specific as possible, in my opinion, is the best way to lay the foundation for an extreme peak. And precision, right? Like, there's no more precise way to get strong at arm wrestling than arm wrestle.
So how often can you arm wrestle? What's your training regimen? You've talked about this as the climb.
Right.
What is the training process to get great at arm wrestling?
Well, again, it's going to depend on what level you're at. The answer at the beginning might not be the same. For me, a guy who's been doing it almost 30 years, I have to harvest energy from clubs. I call it cosmic punch.
Sorry to interrupt. You were here in Austin, Texas. You are in Austin, Texas, but you were at the, what was it called? The water tank.
Yeah.
And you had an awesome crowd.
It was great.
I get to watch it. I got to interact with a lot of those guys.
Yeah.
Just amazing community, amazing human beings. I got to talk to Dimitri in Russian and in English. He's an engineer. His wife is an engineer, so he's a brilliant dude, but also one of the toughest, I guess, guys you faced there.
Yeah.
But you faced, I don't know how many people. It must have been hundreds of matches.
So the bar was full. Yeah, and that for me is a perfect training scenario. Yeah. So if I go in and just kind of I'm like a lightning rod, and I just absorb everything that I can get from people, all their effort. That's perfect. That's perfect. But I'm lucky because I'm in a place that I can handle it. If I was losing or failing, this would not be optimal. But because I'm strong enough, I've been doing it long enough that I can kind of absorb it without damaging me, this is perfect. This is perfect. I typically, when I'm training up for a very serious match, I'll try and do that 3 or 4 times a week. And then the days in between, I will just do blood flow rehab. Blood flow rehab. I will never hit a PR, a record. I'll never do it anymore. I don't do it. I used to. A lot of things change. That's why I say, there's a lot of ways to do it. This is currently a system that's working very well for me.
So when you say PR, you're not aggressively chasing a peak. You're just building and building and building.
Yeah. My only peak that I care about is for this cycle, the 25th of June. That's my only PR.
Let's talk about the 25th of June.
Oh, yeah.
Let's talk about Levan Siganishvili,
Yeah.
the Georgian Hulk.
Yeah.
Question number 1. Is it possible to beat him? He is widely acknowledged as the most powerful person in arm wrestling today. Is he beatable? And if so, how?
Everybody's beatable. Everybody's beatable.
Haha,
is
dude's
incredible.
mapping out his PRS on his roid schedule.
He is what this modern peak of arm wrestling.
Are you talking about the podcast I'm listening to? Nah, he's not on roids. Look at you nerds. Nah, he doesn't. Devin Laird doesn't take steroids, if that's who you're talking about. I don't even know if I can do this. I'm gonna try to solo this shit. I am a hunter. So, maybe. Let me just hit 40 really quick. Oh. Oh my god. We're about to be 40. I kind of want to wait. I need to do old ones so bad. 23 minutes.
He speaks we can do after dung ready. Raid.
He speaks PWE? What? Yeah, I can't stay up super duper late tonight. I got work in the morning. Well, actually I could stay up for a little while. I could stay up for a couple hours. When do you think you'll be done by though? I can hit 40 off of these mobs right here, but
Digers is 15-20M.
okay. I'm gonna try to get all the pre-quests done. That way we can just like straight up and go in, but I might not be able to do it. Maybe. Want to get my mount too and stuff. So I'm gonna hit 40 right here for sure, but me need help with this. Yeah, I know I'm gonna need help with it probably. Probably not. I am an OP hunter. Let's see how much damage we do to him. Oh my god. Let's go. Level 40. I can't believe that hit him. Oh, he missed. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, bitch. Alright, I got Beastal Wrath now. So... can I macro that with rapid fire? That is the question. 2-minute cooldown. I don't know if I can. Does it share GCD? That is the question. I normally want it at 7. Maybe I'm trying to think how I want my keybinds. I know for a fact this is gonna be Trank Shot. I know this is gonna be Volley. Trying to think. Hmm. It doesn't share a GCD.
I can't cast that yet.
Okay, so if that's the case, I want this to go back here. I want to make a Swifty macro. Do I have a Swifty macro? Swifty. Show tool. Hashtag show tool tip. Just cast. Bestial Wrath. Slash cast. Rapid fire. Save. Oh no, that's bad. We run. Did not mean to do that. We run, Rudolph. Whew, close one. Get him, Broken Tooth. Get him. I have no mana.
I need more mana. Spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
That's for killing my pet, you mother.
Represents.
So for people who are just listening, we also have an overlay of a video of Levon going against Vitaly Leledin, another top 3 person in the world, perhaps, in arm wrestling. Yeah. And Levon's the guy on the right, just big.
I love it.
And the aggression, I mean, actually sort of underneath it all is it seems to be a teddy bear, but when he turns it on, it's raw power.
He's the full package. Levon is, he represents the pinnacle. There's Dennis in the background. He's like, I want to be back in there. Yeah. Levon has a lot of bases covered. He's curling 300 pounds with one arm. I mean, the strength that he shows for arm wrestling is so far ahead of the field. Is very, very strong. But it's absolutely possible. It's absolutely possible. The one thing that I'm confident about, well, I'd say there's two things. The two things I'm confident about is that I have more experience than he does. And experience counts for a lot. The other thing is my ability to breathe and recover. So if ever there's an opportunity for the tide to turn, that's, I think, where he'll never get it back. So I think if I can somehow find a hole in his game, then yeah.
So you want to hold off the initial like assault of power, and then wear him out, and to find the hole, and then. So how much of that is mental? How much of it is just the physical ability to do, for your muscles to have the endurance to hold off?
I like to make the sport bigger. And a lot of things that most arm wrestlers believe the sport is, I always try and push those boundaries. So there is definitely a mental aspect to it when you're faced with something that you've never seen before. That's when things like experience comes in. He can become surprised, where what's a surprise for him is routine for me. So my adjustments will be more precise, more accurate. Yeah, that's how I get in. That's how I get in. Yeah, I play a dirty game. You know.
So some of it, how important is confidence in the whole in the progression of the match? Is there ups and downs of confidence? Like, holy shit, I actually have a chance to win this. Holy shit, I'm winning this. You're done. There's some of my favorite moments. I don't know if those are fake or not in terms of your expressions. If it fake it until you make it, but whenever you shake your head or whatever, you make it apparent that you believe the match is finished. And I wonder if that gets in the head of the other person. When you start to actually... so I'm sure you're doing things in like precise, detailed things with your hands to also indicate that you believe they're finished. But you're facially just...
You see this?
Yeah. Quit. Oh, that's right, because it's facing the other... So that's ultimately what the battle is about. It's like it's you're done. You might as well give up.
Commitment is so important in anything that you do, right? Like I always kind of try and bring things to a level of commitment that's uncommon. I think that's a lot of reasons why I do well. It's because I just get so committed in the whole process, and by the time that I actually show up to fight, I sometimes just wish that they would kill me, you know? I wish that they would, because that's how far I want to go. Like, people talk about, like, how committed are you to the match? Like, if you're committed to the match and you lose, you should be hurt. Yeah. Like, I'm often unhappy when I lose a match and I don't have an injury. I'm like, damn, what the fuck? Like, I should have, like, I feel like I didn't commit, you know?
I don't know if you know Dan Gable is the wrestler.
He was on.
He was on the podcast. Yeah. He talked about his whole career. He dreamed of working so hard that he can't get off the mat by himself, and he was always he's disappointed ultimately at the end of his career because he was always able to get off the mat on his own accord. So he wants to, leave it all on the mat just from exhaustion. So that's what commitment looks like.
Yeah.
But what is this process? What is this climb for? Probably the toughest match of your career. I would say the most epic match in arm wrestling history. I mean, it's really building up. You are you said North America. I think by accounts of many, you're one of the greatest arm wrestlers ever. He is one of the scariest arm wrestlers ever. And so this match, by the way, where's it happening?
It'll be in Dubai.
In Dubai.
Yeah.
June. So what does the climb look like?
The climb for me, what I have to change in my life always. People talk about being a professional. I've always loved the sport. I've loved it like crazy. But to me, the path is about simplicity and removal of distractions. I do better and better the more I get rid of everything, nothing else, so that my life is just the goal, just the target, and everything else is off the table. And that's where I need to get to, where there's nothing between me and him.
And every single day you're putting in the volume.
Every day, all day.
Now you said you worked out. So yesterday you did hundreds of arm wrestling matches, and then today you said in the morning you still worked out. So what was that workout? So you're mixing up stuff where you're doing weights also?
This morning, I try to really focus on what's administratively easy. That's a big part of it for me. It's everything I do. So I just travel with bands. Yeah, I got bands with me, and it's rehabilitative in nature. So I'm really focusing on blood flow, feeling good, doing proper movements. But yeah, just a band workout in the hotel.
What does a band workout look like? So are you doing the arm wrestling movement? Are you doing
see that? See what you did there?
What's that?
Yeah, it's
You want to bring him in?
yeah, up.
Oh, the up thing?
Up into your center, right?
Yeah.
You think, what can you control out here? No, you bring everything close. You want that's it. Don't worry about pinning. Pinning happens once it's close to you. Yeah. Pinning is. People always think about pinning. Don't think about pinning.
How much of the body is a part of this too? Like the core, the torso, because it feels like there's that almost like a Mike Tyson punch power, right?
Yep.
Does it come from the hips too and the legs?
It's
the whole
definitely
body
the
thing?
whole body. It's definitely the whole body. Like everything is working. You're connected to the table at times as far as your base. Sometimes your base is your feet, but a lot of times you can base off the table. So you can base off your hips. But I'll tell you, no arm wrestler cares about doing squats. No arm wrestler is doing planks.
Yeah.
Okay, it's all about the forearm and the actions of the hand.
Yeah.
That's always the limiting factor. You look at a guy like Oleg Zok. Okay, do you know this guy? Oleg Zok. He's
Yeah.
marvelous. He's a total hellboy. He's my inspiration to what I call pumpkin training. But
What's pumpkin training?
probably we'll get into that. But I only train my right arm. That's it. Yeah, with homework. But back to full body. It is full body. My good friend Matt Mask, when he arm wrestled me, he actually blew his internal abductor in his leg. So yeah, people walk away from tournament, their calves can be sore sometimes. It happens. But no, there he is right there. Yeah. Oleg, he is a real life hellboy. he's like 170 pounds there. Look at his arm. Look at his arm.
It's crazy.
Yeah, he's totally crazy.
That's you doing left right there. So by the way, Levon, you're going right.
Yeah.
So can you say more about the mental side? Are you visualizing what it takes to beat him? Are you trying to get in his head? All of these things.
So
Do you think it's possible to get in his head?
There's definitely strategies that you can do depending on who it is you're facing. It's very good to know who it is you're fighting and choose the correct strategy mentally. But I always follow a process when it comes to my mental preparation. When I'm far away from an event, I just always build up my opponent. Build them, I respect them. To a point where I almost start to fear them and start to believe that they'll beat me. And this is a very vital part of my preparation. And that's where I am right now with Levon. I just build them up into this thing that scares me. And it forces me to be responsible, because I don't want to lose. I want to win. So the greater my opponent, the greater I can build their worth in my mind, the more motivation it gives me. Then there comes a point when it changes, and then I start to degrade them. And yeah, that's when it normally starts to get fun. And normally by the time I face them, I just try and completely dominate from every interaction from start to finish. Yeah.
When in the actual moment of the match, like in the moments leading up to it, what's the feeling? Is it fear? Is it confidence? Anxiety? What's going through your mind?
I love to fight. I love it. I always have. There's every day where you have, you know, the distractions of life, and then there's really living in the moment, right? It's whatever you love to do, and that's when you can, you know, really be free. I'm free when I'm fighting, right? So you put me in a good fight, and I just love it. And I don't think about the past. I don't think about the future. I just think about killing that dude in front of me, and I enjoy that.
And just being intensely in the moment.
That's it. Just right there, just fighting as hard as I can.
Do you study the opponent? Like, have you, for this particular match, do you study videos of Levon?
I've seen everything. I've read everything. I get opinions from other people. I watch very closely, yeah.
What do you make of his evolution? So he's grown in size, but also you've talked about his evolution technically as well. What in studying him, since we're in the build your opponent to beat terrifying stage, what makes him great?
He's very impressive. The greatest thing about him is his strength. That's the thing that sets him apart from everyone. His strength, specialized strength, exact strength for arm wrestling. I believe it's unmatched.
Can we just linger on that word strength?
Mm-hmm.
What does strength mean? What does it feel like? Are we talking about bicep, like shoulder? Are we talking about like whatever controls the wrist?
Yeah.
Is it the what? How does strength manifest? You know, like when I touch your hand, when we grab arms, I feel like, fuck, that's strong.
There's control, right?
What is that feeling? Well, where does that come from? Where in arm wrestling, when you're at the top of the world, where does that come from?
So it's chains. There's chains of strength. And in arm wrestling, this is like technical strength, okay? And we use these technical chains to fight each other. The chains that I'll talk about is, so remember how we talked about the post, this upwards drive, this ability to close this angle? This is a chain. It can be used, it's a technical attack. It's also an attack that can be built with training. Just the ability to just drive upwards. There's a chain where you cup, right? Cup your wrist in. Cup your wrist in, and the anchor and the chain brings you right to your heart, right to your center, right? This chain, and this can be done at any time. There's a pronation chain, and that's to turn your thumb over, right? Turn your thumb over, and you attack the person's cupping chain.
And there's a huge number of muscles involved in each of those chains.
And that's why I say it's a chain, right? But they're movements, and these movements you can develop in the gym or through practice.
So you don't mean, so it's easy to sort of interpret strength to mean how much you curl, essentially.
Yeah.
But you mean the chain. It's all has to do with
and that's people talk, is it a bicep? I mean, yes, there's bicep for sure involved, but I'll always be inaccurate if I try and tell you like what muscles are so I prefer to explain it in a movement, and then everything that's involved to do that movement, right? Yeah, and Levon's movements for arm wrestling are incredibly impressive.
What do you attribute to? How much of that is genetics? How much of it is some training thing he's doing?
I think that Levon is very special in terms of his genetics. Like, not everybody can be Levon. You know,
yeah.
There's not many Levons out there. But what I've encountered in the bias that I always see, like when people talk about people like Levon, they discount the other side so very quickly. And the thing is, Levon rarely has to show it on the other side because he's so far ahead. You talk about the technical application of sport. He so rarely needs to show it, but he's clearly incredible. If you watch
This guy is such a
progression,
fucking loser,
he
man.
came up
Ganks me when I have no
having
mana
very
every fucking
difficult
time.
Technical struggles to
What if this
overcome.
kid gets cancer in
Georgia
real
is
life?
a great country for arm wrestling.
Fucking faggot.
There's this guy Gennady Kvikvinia, who no one would ever say is not technical, and you know, it took him years
What's the name?
to defeat him. To a point
Cherry
where now
poppin'.
it's not even a discussion.
This kid's a fucking loser. He
you
waits
talk about
until
the
I fight the
progression, they had a
elites
lot
and then
of
he comes
battles
running
together over
around
the
to me
years.
on his
Yeah,
fucking
it's
mount.
It's fascinating to see the tides
I would
turn.
destroy this
and
fucking
once they've
dweeb if
turned, it's like
I had mana.
complete.
I'm so over the Alliance players doing this shit, bro. They have no fucking honor. Like, fight me straight up in a fair 1v1 fight. You'll get your ass clapped. It's fucking dork, man. I'm so over it, man. Yeah, notice how he's gone now. Fucking loser. You know what? No mercy. I don't care anymore. I genuinely don't give a fuck anymore. Okay, dude. Oh, my thing didn't go off? Cool. Super dope. Are you fucking kidding me? Whatever, bro. This game is fucking garbage. My trap didn't go off. Stunned him with a grenade. Nothing happened. I hate this community. It's so garbage. Kids are fucking losers, every one of you. Fucking stupid, man. Three v one. Oh, here's another one. I'm about to just get off, man. I just, yeah, I don't know. I'm starting to not enjoy this game anymore. Just filled with fucking losers that are bad at the game. Okay. Yep. Yep. Cool. Cool. Oh my god, man. Yeah, I'm getting off. Yeah, I'm getting off. I forgot how bad this game is at low levels. You don't have access to a PvP trinket, so you just automatically lose to rogues, and there's nothing you can do about it. Just stand there. He gets to cheap shot me into a full kidney, into a blind, and I just sit there and I die. And there's nothing I can do about it. Garbage fucking video game.
Yeah, more of an Alliance DOM area.
Doesn't matter. Game is bad. So are the players. The players make the game even worse than it already is. Just bad game mechanics. I don't have access to a PvP trinket, and I never will until I'm 60 because PvP is dead at low levels. I don't even know what to do here, man. Just kids fucking cancer.
Charging.
Cool, man. Killed my pet. Grats. I don't have anything to deal with you. Cool. 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 Fucking faggot. Might be done with this game, dude. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be done with this game. Good chance I'm gonna be done with this game. Very high chance I'm gonna be done with this game.
My alliance is 15 ATM.
Okay. I don't.
We can still do old Nintendo.
I'm not logging on my hunter until you get on. There's no point. There's too many fucking faggots out there that get their dick wet over ganking me.
Yeah, prob 10.
4 levels higher than me, and they're just fucking ganking me over and over. Like, I don't know. I don't fucking want to play. I don't even want to fucking play this game at all anymore. I'm just getting really fucking annoyed at this point. Do I even want to play my paladin right now? I feel like I kind of want to play my, want to make a priest. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do.
Good day to you.
Should get our guy to 15 aces so we can do dungeons.
Maybe. I don't know. I think I'm gonna make a Lion's Priest. Kind of want to send him gold if I do that. If I go priest, I'm gonna go. Could level up as Shadow and just heal dungeons. Still quest if need be. Trying to think. What do I want to do?
Maybe be one more boss, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's all good. Wanna PvP, but trying to think of what's like good. Wonder if I should go mining and engineering on the priest. Because he's gonna PvP for sure. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. Maybe tailoring and enchanting until then. Trying to think. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? What's harder to get? Is it harder to find tanks or is it harder to find healers? That's the question.
Tanks prob.
I discovered that. Whatever, I'm just playing this guy until you get on. Swing timer. Trying to remember the settings I have on my hunter. I think it's 162. 162. Silverleaf.
I can't
I do enjoy Paladin. So troll that I have to do this every fucking time too. Oh, maybe I don't. I need to get my classic Paladin weak auras. Classic weak aura Paladin. To ask blessing of protection, you must use this macro. Holy shield indicator. Weak aura I made to show your holy shield status. Oh, cool. The website just... Reckoning stacks tracker. That's a perfect spot. I like that spot. Missing aura. Exorcism, yep. We want all those. Yeah.
"15 we will just boost to 24.
Righteous Fury alerts. Displays the texture when Righteous Fury is not buffed. A small icon with the varying colors glows. Turn to see based on the remaining duration of Paladin's Wisdom Judgment into a mob by default. Shows icon for missing seals and duration of current active seals. Oh, yep, that works. Alright, what else? Let's see. Why does it have them way over there? I don't get that shit. Alright, I think I got all my paladin shit. Alright, what were you saying? 15 we'll just boost to 24. Yeah. Well, I want to do Uldaman tonight if possible, but I have to wait for you, so.
I need a target. Need help? Light bless you.
Hello. Have a good one. What can I do for you?
Do I have the right skills? I have herbalism. I need to get enchanting.
It's too far away.
Big damn. He resisted my stun? You motherfucker. Oh wow, this is a big boy. I might be in trouble here. Let's see. We got bubble. I'm missing a lot. I don't like this. Might have to bubble and first aid. Oh, I think I'm gonna die. Can't fight this guy. Hammer Justice resisted. Fuck, dude. Wait, I can't hit you. Oh, I'm dead. I forgot about leashing in this game. Why is that guy 15? But it wants me to kill him. Is that we're retarded? You feel like how weak you truly are as a melee in this game versus mobs that are higher level than you. Something I've definitely noticed. For sure.
I don't have a target. What can I do for you? Go with honor.
How are you? See you later. Hey there.
Hmm. 3 block versus. Oh, it's the same. $161 armor. 161 armor, 3 block. Got 8 slotted bags.
Safe travels. How are you? Have a good one. You need something? See you around.
Bro, I love how I type in WoW Classic. Let's watch this video.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's T-Pen here with the Forward to the Past YouTube channel, and I'm here bringing you guys the beginner's guide to PvP and class picking in WoW Classic. So, a lot of people in WoW Classic aren't going to have the experience that a lot of people are going to come into the game with. So I wanted to bring a new light to the game, because a lot of people are only talking about the min-maxing, top of the level stuff. So I wanted to help the beginners and casuals out with this guide. So here we go.
This dude's gives off a 5.7k sub
Here we
vibe.
go. So first is a list of definitions for those who are really new to WoW Classic or WoW in general. I know that this is tedious for those who have played WoW before, but some people are playing WoW Classic for the first time, and it's being brought in by their friends. So I want to bring this here, and you can come back here anytime. There'll be a timestamp in the description to come back to the definitions. So here we go. So here's the introduction to PvP. If you were never able to play vanilla WoW, or were either too busy or too young to fully experience it, or maybe just you wanted to get into PvP in Classic and you don't know where to start, this is the guide for those people. And others too if you're looking to gain information. In Classic, not all the classes are created equal. I know that's surprising. Some classes do things better than others. But most importantly, every class is fun. So what we're covering in this guide is how PvP gear is acquired and the rank 14 system, how well each class supports entry-level players, what class is the best at displaying top-level skill, what classes require extra assistance outside of their kit. So in Classic, they have a different PvP ranking system, and some people really enjoy it and some people despise it. But personally, I like it. So, in Vanilla, the way to get gear was through the ranking system, where when you got an honorable kill, still is a thing in current, you get an honorable kill, you get honor, and how much depends on the level of the target in the ranking system and in the game. So at the end of the week, your honor will get turned into rank points, and they will determine where you get ranked from rank 1 to 14.
Well met.
And the higher you rank, the more you have to play to maintain
I have a
that
nice
rank,
level 14 mace
because
for
you
you.
lose 20% of your RP off the top each
Do
week
you?
that you had before. So with great time consumption is great reward. As you rank up, the more gear you will get, and you finish the blue set at rank 10, and you finish
Plus
the
6
purple set at
STR.
rank 14, which is the highest rank, and you finish with the weapon there. So here's the rank rewards.
The Abrin's item.
Each rank you rank up
Claymore is the
gives you
best, right?
a new title and a new item. Rank
9.1
2 gives you your
DPS,
PvP trinket,
speed is
which really
320.
big. And then of course, rank 10 finishes
350.
your gear set, and rank 14 finishes your gear set there.
You want slower the speed, right?
What are you looking for?
Slower is better.
So I should get the giant mace then.
Unless you're tanking.
Won't be tanking for a little bit. I'm going retribution spec until 40 and then I'll swap to prot, but I can tank as ret. I'm pretty sure you can tank as ret. Speaking of which, I have 2 talent points.
Should just push holy till 60 then do whatever.
Nah, I'm pretty sure ret's the play until 40 and then you go to prot holy spec, AoE spec. See, here it is. Protection leveling 32 to 60. It's 32.
Tanking as prot will work.
I should be able to tank as ret.
RET/prot mix with low should be fine.
Hmm. 1 to 31. I'm pretty sure this is the play, and then I respec and go to prot 32 to 60. Almost 99.9% sure. Let's see. Let's see what it suggests. Benediction. Yep. Reduce the mana cost of your judgment and seals. You want to get consecrate. So... I don't know how good it is to get it early on. Maybe it's good. Increase your strength. Your total intellect. Increase the damage done by your seal. It's more damage. Ooh. I could do that, get consecrate, and then go in a ret. Would that be the play? Improved red aura. Why doesn't any of these builds go into consecration? Don't you need that? It's like essential, right?
H does. ASTLVL 20.
H does? What do you mean H does? Trying to think. Holy doesn't need concentration. Prot does though. Ret does not. But Prot, I feel like Prot absolutely needs. Why is it not having that as a build though? Retribution.
Level 20 to get it, but CONC is up in GRPS.
I know it is. That's why I'm trying to like... wondering if I should go down the holy tree and not follow this at all. Configure. No select build. I feel like the play... because Benediction is really good. It's really efficient. And then you go down into deflection.
ID focus the mana reduction early.
Seal of Command is really good. If I was solo questing and I wasn't going into groups, like going down this path is super good. But I feel like get consecration as soon as possible, and then go over into whatever. Probably ret. Thoughts? Since I'm going to be doing dungeons? What's the minimum level to do to get to... I could always just respec at 20 too, if I'm trying to sweat that hard. Because I feel like early on, it's not necessarily good to get this stuff. Yeah, it's more damage, but like... I mean, that's 20. I don't know, actually.
The mana reduct talent is a REQ no master what.
I understand that, but the question is do I try to go into holy as fast as humanly, or consecration as fast as possible? Or do I just respec at 20 and get it, and then just do the ret build until then? There's no point in doing prot build right now. It's worthless at the moment. This shines when you're at like 32 or whatever. And you can get reckoning. I wonder if that's the play. Go ret until 20, respec at 20, go holy, get consecrate, right? And then because there's no meaningful tanking talents. Redoubt's okay. Improved Righteous Fury is good for threat, but what do you think? Do you think I should just go into Benediction and then Deflection? Until 20 and then respec at 20, go down Holy, get Divine Strength, improve Seal of Righteousness.
I think the man reduc percent.
Ooh, Spiritual Focus is so good for the AoE build. It's like required. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, I think I am gonna go the ret spec for now, but like I'm thinking like level 20 respec. Thoughts? How powerful is Consecrate at 20? That's the question. Is it super OP?
Mana is king.
Yeah, but so is Consecration. Let's do the recommended ret build while leveling. Just out of curiosity, what are they going to on this? Retribution 60 DPS. Improved Devotion Aura. Ooh, Precision. That's pretty fucking important to get. So they go into Divine Strength and Divine Intellect. They skip out Improved Seal of Righteousness.
You can change talents if you pop mana pots on CD.
Consecration. Change that if you pop mana pots on CD. Yeah, that would require me to buy them. And or farm them. Yeah, this is rating spec, obviously. We don't fucking care about this. Dude, this is pretty badass. So if I hodge a target and I have them stunned and I unleash the seal energy, if I judge the target with Seal of Command, it does double the damage. It's pretty fucking dope. Gives the paladin a chance to deal additional holy damage equal to 77 normal weapon damage. Only one seal can be time, lasts 30 seconds. So yeah, I think we do this. I'm curious what they have for here. They'd go here. Obviously, Priesthood of Justice. Deflection. They get all this stuff. Eye for an eye. All spell criticals against you. Cause Eye for an eye works so different on classic versus retail. 30% of damage taken to the caster as well. The damage caused by Eye for an Eye will not exceed 50% of the paladin's health. Vindication gives the paladin damage melee attacks a chance to reduce the target's strength. That seems booty. Red Aura seems like this is the only good thing. Like you go this Sanctity Aura increases holy damage. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. 50% chance bonus to physical and holy damage to deal 8 swing spell ability. Repentance, instinct. Oh my god, instant cast repentance. Oh, I wanted to see something. They go into holy. So this is super duper interesting. So they go divine strength, improve seal of righteousness, consecration, holy light, increase the amount of healed and flashlight spell. It's reduced by 20 minutes? 10 to 20 minutes? Oh, that's right. It's hour in fucking classic. So it puts it down to 40 minutes if you go into this. Jesus. What an insane cooldown. It's like Omega shit button. So, okay. Yeah, we're just gonna 1 to 31. Yeah. We're gonna do this. Yup.
I supply only the finest goods.
I want armor.
See you later.
Who has armor around here? Huh.
King's honor, friend.
King's honor, friend. Oh, am I already wearing all this shit? Oh. Level 12 for the next shit. Oh.
The Alliance.
We're a boofy boy. Dude, it's so weird how this game was back then. We basically have two bubbles, Divine Protection and Divine Shield. You're protected from all physical attacks and spells for 6 seconds, but during this time you cannot attack or use any physical abilities yourself. Once protected, the target cannot be made invulnerable. Shield, Divine Protection, or Blessing. Like, I don't understand Blizzard's thought process when they made this spell and they made Divine Shield back then. They both function the exact same way. I never fully understood that.
I need a target.
Did not make much of any sense.
What can I do for you? See you around. Be there. Be careful. Greetings. Light bless you. I don't have a target.
If we can boost this guy up, then I'll be able to boost any of our ults or anything like that with these. Pretty much. Are you still in your raid, dude? Yeah, you are. I gotta pee.
Log in and swap in now.
Are you? Okay.
Find a third for the GRP.
No. You find the third. I don't care about that stuff. You're the one that cares about that. You find the third.
No.
We opt to have a third LOL but K.
Oh, that's right. For the... I hear you. Gotcha. I forgot about the summoning thing. You are correct. Alright, give me 1 second. Enter the deep run trend, walk into this rolling portal. Oh man, I ain't doing all that right now. Alright, logging. Logging! I have to pee. Dude, why do these weak auras, man? Do, 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 do. Here, actually, I'm gonna give you lead. You can look for someone real quick if you want. I got to I need to pee really bad. I want to get a drink and make something to eat. So I'm gonna feign death here. Too bad my pet can't feign death, but hopefully no one kills me. All right, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm coming. I'm coming. Sorry, oh, someone fucking actually killed me? Piece of shit! Hold on, bro. Dude, I got a massive fucking headache, man. Like, it's bad. My fucking head is pounding right now, dude. Oh my god, it actually fucking sucks. Can you hear me, Echo? Are you there? Ugh. I don't know if you can hear me or not, but I'll be right there. I had to, I need to go take some medicine. Give me a second. I'm here. Sorry. I apologize. Wait, lead please when you get it. I can't promote you to leader. I'm back. Are you gonna be doing this on your lock? I still need to kill these guys, by the way. Get the power stone and stuff. Let's summon that stone. I still need a dab though, but that's 5 minutes, I swear. No, that's fine. That's fine. I want to eat really quick anyways. I got my food. No worries.
The only problem with the ranking system is there's only one weapon on it, and that's at rank 14. So, WoW Classic is going to be BYOW, bring your own weapon, unless you plan to spend a lot of time getting rank 14. So, here we are into our introduction to class selection. When people talk about class selection, they're usually talking about the end game rating and fully geared, best in slot, PvP, where some classes are at a disadvantage, more so at a disadvantage in rating. Example, balanced druids underperform in rating, but they're a really fun and good class in PvP. So every class and spec in WoW Classic is super fun in PvP, but some will be a lot more beginner friendly than others. And remember, of course, play what you want to play. If a certain class isn't what you want it to be in this guide, doesn't mean don't play it. Every class is fun, and Classic is all about having fun. So if your heart's set on a paladin, and I say paladins aren't that good or whatever, even though I'm not going to say that, definitely play a paladin if you want to. So here we are on our class grading scale. The classes will be graded on their skill floor and skill ceiling. So they're not going to be graded on how good they are, because each class can perform as well as a player wants them to. It's just some require more or less skill. And in this guide, classes will be graded on a 1 to 10 scale based on their difficulty for the skill ceiling and the skill floor. So 1's the least difficult and 10's the most difficult. So a lower number might be better for you if you're worried about difficulty. So the skill floor will be affected by your gear and profession reliance, your leveling PvP, and the rotation you use of your spells. The ceiling will be affected by your endgame PvP, your gear and profession reliance to a larger degree, your rotation, your spell kits, and then gaps that you might have in your rotation or kit that could make it harder for you to play your class. So, here we are into our first class, the Hunter. It's considered by the most to be the easiest class to level, but make no mistake, the Hunter has lots of high skill things that they can do in PvP, and a great Hunter is completely different from a bad Hunter. So there's a lot of skill that a Hunter can show. They have a really engaging rotation, including trap placement, pet micro, wing clip, and concussive.
This headache is fucking ungodly. It's annoying.
Of shock hiding and feign death. One problem with the hunter is they have a dead zone where you can no longer shoot enemies because they're too close, but they're too far away to melee. So you have to really play around that dead zone, otherwise you can get screwed. But they have lots of fun utility and crowd control. They're the definition of easy to learn and hard to master. And the hunters have many interesting and useful non-combat abilities that can help them in PvP. And they have good mobility overall. So, hunters are really easy to play at first, but they allow players to take them to the max. So they have a skill ceiling of 9. Next up we have the rogue. So they have the most stun abilities in the game, and they have very high crowd control. They have extreme. Next up we have the mage. Mages are absolute beasts in classic WoW. They have the most utility in the game, and they're tied with rogues for the most crowd control. They do have the lowest HP in the game though, so they can get one shot by rogues and warriors if they're not careful. They have lots of room to express skill, and they have a huge spell kit, and they have an ability for almost every situation. They have really big cooldowns, and Palm Pyro Mages, Presence of Mind, Pyroblast, is a talent build you can go. They can one-shot people. And they also have great mobility as well. So mages have a skill floor of 5, so they're really hard to start playing, and they have a skill ceiling of 10, but mages can be one of the most rewarding classes to play because of the fact that they can do so many amazing things. Next up we have the priest, and each race of the priest gets a unique ability. So dwarves get a fear ward, so that's really cool about priests. So make sure you research your your races, before you choose a priest if you are rolling a priest. Most priests choose to heal with holy or discipline
Lead,
specs,
please.
but shadow priests are monsters in PvP, and they can melt faces with big dots and big mind blasts. Shadow priests do lose survivability because they can't heal in shadow form, and it's really expensive mana wise to swap in and out of shadow form, and it can make you go out of mana really easy. So that is a problem with shadow priests, but they do tons of damage. Smite priests are another build of priests you can do, and they're really fun in PvP, and they have really big spell crates, and they can also focus on fully healing or off healing as well. But priests have poor mobility, and they have decent crowd control. So they have a skill floor of 2, really easy to start getting into a priest. And for the ceiling, a shadow priest's skill ceiling will be around 6. Otherwise, it'll be a 4. So there is some skills to learn with a priest. Up next is the warrior. The warrior is one of the most interesting classes in classic WoW because they have an extremely high damage potential. Up next is the warlock. They have great utility, and their health stones are really big, and your friends in battlegrounds and stuff like that are going to be asking for them all the time. So pet sacrificing and pet micro. Well, pet sacrificing is unique to the warlock, but they also have pets like hunters, so they micro their pets as well. So they have a good rotation with pets in mind, and they have lots of dots and non-damaging curses as well. They have good damage, and soul shard farming can turn people away from the warlock, as it costs soul shards to use some of your abilities and to cast some of your pets. So sometimes it's going to take longer for you to get into the fray because you need some soul shards to use your abilities. and they have very good crowd control. They do have poor mobility though, but their spell kit is full of abilities.
That rogue is around here.
That's still recharging.
Yeah, all these dudes need to die. I have to hearth back to Kargath. Oh shit. Echo, are you there? Is that okay? Or is that annoying? I just have no bag space.
You can do whatever.
Alright, I'll be right back.
What you need.
I need to go back to Kargath, sell this shit, and then accept the necklace recovery.
What can I help you with?
I didn't realize how full my bags were. But I shouldn't be long, hopefully. Why is it wanting me? Wait, what? Why is it wanting me to go here? Wait, what? It's wanting me to go to Ogrimmar. Why? Oh my god, are you serious right now? Fuck me. I'm gonna need a summon. I need
Mail
to get
your items to Alt.
No, I need to go get my mount anyways. Fuck, I feel like an asshole though.
We will sum you in 5.
Okay. Yeah, just let him know. Fuck, dude. I feel like a total douchebag. I'm really sorry. I didn't know it was gonna do this to me. I have to go back to org.
FK or mount you can get in org anytime.
It's not that.
Shoulda meet my mage in car FKKK.
Oh, I didn't know you were gonna do that. Sorry, man. Fuck. Fuck, dude. Fuck. Is there any way you can get your mage to go to,
I'm Daydaddy FFKKK.
I know. I still feel like an asshole, though. Fuck, dude. I'm going to, where am I going? I'm going to Stranglethorn Vale. I'm going to Gromgol. If you can get your mage there really fast. I don't know if that's possible or not. Just summon me.
Where is your hearth?
It's at Kargath.
You should do that. I'll carry Therm. You Comer back at hearth.
It's on cooldown. I used it. I wasn't thinking. I totally forgot you had a mage. I
Get
can't.
no hearth in org.
I don't know what that means.
Enter RFC Sinva LVL1 instantly right'll seek Erd pick and leave party.
Wait, what? Enter RFC. Invite a level 1. Instantly
Enter
right.
RFC.
Okay.
INV anyone.
Okay.
Left click RF's leave party.
So should I leave this group now then? Wait, what does that do? It like... brings me back to Kargath?
You get o hearth.
I don't get it, but okay. Does it kick me out of the instance and bring me back to...
And they have lots of good abilities to choose from. They're really good early in PvP without needing much gear, but as other classes gear up, they need to gear up as well. So they have a skill floor of 3 and a skill ceiling of 6. So they're pretty easy to get into, but pet sacking and needing quite a bit of gear in the end game is what's pushing Warlocks up to a 6 for me. So next we have the Druid. And the Druid is the... Next we have a Balanced Druid. The Balanced Druids are all about dirty Starfire crits. They can burst down targets extremely quickly with a good crit or two disposal, but they're not as hard as a Restoration or a Feral Druid. So onto the Restoration Druid. They're the... have a lot of interesting stuff that they can pull off. So they have a lot of skill ceiling. There's a lot of awesome things you can do as a Resto Druid. So up next is the Paladin. They have some very high damage, but they have some interesting things with them. They have proc abilities that are super satisfying to land, and they can destroy people. but they're random, so they might not proc and could cause you to lose the fight. They have really big cooldowns. Paladins have the most big cooldowns in the game, so that's really fun if you want to play Paladin. They have lots of healing. Mana can be an issue for Paladins though, because they're usually not worrying about mana with their gear if they're DPS. They have great utility with their blessings and auras and other abilities such as that. And they're the only healer in plate, so if you're healing as a Paladin, it increases your survivability a lot. And as a DPS Paladin, you're auto attack reliant, so your rotation isn't very
Volley,
engaging,
freezing track,
which
rapid
can be
strike,
which
track
could be a
giants.
positive for some people, but most of the time is a negative, as sometimes you're waiting for an auto attack to go off with nothing else to do. So the skill floor for DPS is 4, because they do need some gear to get going. As a DPS Paladin, you need a pretty solid weapon, and their ceiling is a 4 as well. So again, with the auto attacks, there's not too much skill gap between it, but again, super fun. Having a low skill ceiling doesn't mean it's a great class. So for the healing, it's a 3 and a 5. So pretty solid healers as well. So up next, last but not least, is the Shaman. So, Shaman got split up into all 3 of their specs, with Elemental first. The Elemental Shaman has ridiculously high burst damage. They can kill people before they even know what hit them. They have a solid rotation, and with their different shock abilities that are used situationally, really good rotation, but most of the time you will use Frost Shock because it has really good crowd control. Enhancement Shamans are one of the most talked about classes and specs in Classic WoW. They can one-shot people with Lucky Wind Fury procs, but they need an amazing weapon to destroy those people. They're really auto-attack reliant like the DPS Paladin though, which can be, again, a negative or positive depending on the person. And last but not least is the Resto Shaman. They have great healing, and they have lots of utility, and they have big chain heals and other abilities they can bring to a party. And for all 3 classes, they have totems, and they provide great utility, buffs, damage, and crowd control. So a lot of cool stuff with the Shaman. So for the Elemental Shaman, their skill floor is a 4, and their skill ceiling is a 7. So a lot of cool stuff you can do with the Elemental Shaman. And for the Enhancement Shaman, they actually have a 7 as a skill floor, because in order to rock Enhancement, you need good gear and good items. So that's for why it's that. And then for their skill ceiling, same as the DPS Paladin, really auto attack reliant, so that's why their ceiling is a 4. And for Resto, their skill floor is a 4 and their skill ceiling is a 6. A lot of stuff to do with the totems. Very engaging class to play. So, that's it. Thank you guys for watching. We have a 6-month sub for WoW. So to get people into WoW Classic, we have a 6-month sub giveaway on our Twitter. You can get more information on our Twitch as well. So I stream at tpen_FTTP, and our Twitter is at FTTP Guild. Thank you guys all for watching. If you have any questions, comments, or concerns, leave them in the
Hi guys, Frost here. Welcome to a new installment from the series How to Get Gold at Low Levels in Classic WoW. Now, I've already made a couple of similar videos on the channel, and more to come in the future, because having gold in Classic WoW will just make you progress smoother and your life easier. Most of the characters I've leveled in vanilla got me almost halfway into buying the epic mount by the time I've reached 60, The purpose of the videos is to get you on the same level, reaching 60 and having a lot of gold to spare. Today we're going to take a look at another 3 grinding spots that can make you decent golden experience between levels 30 and 45. The first location I'm going to show you is in the jungle. Now you might think, really? Stranglethorn grind? No way, but hear me out. This is not necessarily a grind spot, as it is a piece of information, a little bit of knowledge that can make you some extra gold while leveling your main or an all. The mobs we're after are the Venture Co Shredders, located in the heart of Stranglethorn, with 3 spawn points and an interesting loot table. The item they're dropping is the fused wiring used in a variety of engineering recipes, such as field repair bot, gnomish cloaking device, goblin jumper cables, mechanical dragonkin, and so on. The drop chance is estimated to be around 6%, and due to the fact that there are only 3 spawn points, and this is the only somehow efficient place to get it, the price of it on the auction house is anywhere between 5 and 10 golds. Sometimes even more, you know, supply and demand. The approach I had for this grind was to kill 100 shredders while watching TV series on my second screen, ignoring other mobs unless I aggro them. Took me 3 hours of waiting for the 5-minute spawn to kill 100 shredders, ended up with 8 fused wirings, 4 stacks of silk cloth, 4 green armors, and lots of Stranglethorn pages. All of this worth slightly over 70 plus gold, which puts on 20 to 25 gold per hour semi-AFK grinding. One thing you should consider, this is an RNG grind. Sometimes you'll get 2-3 wirings in no time, and some other times, like I experienced, first hour only got me 1. Haven't really added anything about PvP, but you already know this is the jungle. There's always PvP, and if you're not willing to fight, you might want to check the next spot or one of my previous videos about grinding spots. The second location for today is in Swamp of Sorrows. This is one of my favorite grind spots in vanilla, killing dreaming whelps, adolescent whelps, and the occasional jaguar. If you watch my previous video, the Crimson Whelp grind, you'll understand why this spot is so good. There are 5 dreaming whelps and 7 adolescent whelp spawns. They drop the small flame sack, which sells for a decent amount at the auction house, or can be used to make fire protection potions. The sacks have around 10% chance to drop, and it's one of the main reasons you want to grind here. On top of this, you'll get lots of grey items, greens and blues, with a higher chance than your average mob. If you're not aware yet, Dragonkins have the best loot table in the game, while having less HP and armor, making them easier to kill, assuming you're not fighting elites. Another interesting thing you might obtain here, but don't get your hopes high, it's the tiny emerald whelping, which is a BOE pet that can be sold for a small fortune on the auction house. The emerald whelping drops only from the dreaming whelp with a dreaming chance of 0.08%, so keep dreaming. There are a couple of ways to maximize your gold per hour here. Having skinning, herbalism, or both. The area where the whelps are
I want to get this guy's add-on. I like his add-on. I need to go get a Kodo. Probably gonna go do that really quick. You can do that run without me if you want, man. I feel like an asshole. I'm sorry. I did not know that my guide was gonna have me come back here. But apparently I need to come back here and get this quest, and then yeah. So if you want to carry them through, you're more than welcome to. I know, but you guys are going to be like halfway done by the time I get back there.
We'll do another FD if all stick aren't.
I think I have to do 2 runs. I'm not sure though. I feel
Farm
bad,
mode.
man. I feel bad. Yeah, it's having me come back now, but I'm gonna go get my mount really quick since I'm here. How do I check reputation? Oh, there it is. I'm honored with Ogremar and Thunderbluff. Does it matter? Do I have to? I could get a wolf, right? Does it matter? I feel like I would look so stupid though. Just gonna go get it really quick. I gotta run down a Mulgore. I want to see if I can get this out on that this guy has. Fuck, I don't know the name of it though. Riley Clean UI. Darkmind UI Classic. Improved Blizzard UI? UI auto hide? Razer Naga UI? What? What? Classic edition. Talented classic. Wait, what? Sounds Reggie Jerry, the project was abandoned, blah blah blah. Wait, what is this? SUI. I'll know it when I see it, but don't target nameplate. Unit frames improve? Pro classic unit frames. No. Hey, it's amazing. These things float in the air. It's magic. It's magic. Look at it. It's magic. It just floats. Nothing holding it. Amazing. I need to get food and water too. Need to get rune cloth, all kinds of things. We're getting our mount finally. Woo! Let's go get it. NUI? What is this? Oh, fuck that. Is it WoW uniframes? No, this isn't it. Target percent. RUF. Oh, that's pretty cool, but oh, what? How would that work for Classic? Simple threat plates. Modern frame fonts. Where's the mount guy? Oh, he's over here. Target health percent. Oh yeah, no, we don't want that. Don't want that either. Frame font. No, we don't want that. Smart bars, UI. I feel like it's here, but maybe not. Rated battleground target frames. Oh no. Uniframes Plus, is this it? Oh, I think I found it. Oh, this is it! This is it! But it's not updated for this patch, man! Oh, dude! This was such a dope... Fuck, man. I found it. Man. Alright. Alright, we gotta zoom in. We gotta look at these Kodos. We got the gray. We got the brown. Brown. Great white Kodo. Great gray Kodo. I want white.
What brings you here?
training. 18 gold. Trade all. Yes. Now give me my Kodo, bitch.
I have just the thing for you.
Gray or brown? Ugh. I guess the gray one. Whatever. We got our mount, bitch. Woo! Here comes daddy. Alright.
OSHTT.
I know. Shit. It's been forever. Now we are a real gamer, dude. Got the mount, baby. Ready to conquer all these nerds. Coming in hot. Check it out. Oh, it doesn't do animations in Classic? Oh, that's lame. Can I have this on while mounted? Is that a thing? Oh, that's a thing. That is a thing. Increased chance to dodge by 8%. Let's fucking go. Alright, I'm ready. Collect a tablet of... Oh, I still got quests to do outside the dungeon, by the way. But I need your help with that, so... I'm gonna be so mad if that sword drops, though. Let me know if this sword drops. There's a sword in there that drops. I don't care about the feet that much. I mean, the feet are an upgrade. But this guy, the second boss... The Nordic long shank. The Nordic long shank. That's a tongue twister. That is my second best in slot item. But I won't be super upset if I don't get it because I feel like my gear is pretty fucking good. Also, I wouldn't mind getting whatchamaffuck. This item here. This pole arm. That's a fat upgrade too at 42. Dude, my pants are so good, man. It's actually wild. My gear is actually low-key good. I need to optimize intellect more though, since I'm not doing PvP, unfortunately, on this guy. By the way, I don't know if you're there, Echo, but I queued yesterday. I queued for Warsong Gulch and Arathi Basin. I was in fucking queue for 8 hours. It never popped. Never popped. Pretty insane, if you ask me.
Greetings. Farewell.
Pretty insane. I'll put these items in
Only
the bank.
low and max brackets will KBGS.
Only low and max brackets will queue BGs. What do you mean by low? So like 1 through 19 bracket only? Because of twinking? What level, or what is your class on Alliance side that you want to level with me? You're 15. What is it?
Hunter.
Hunter. Do you want me to level up my priest or my paladin first? Money-wise, it would make more sense for me to go paladin, but...
IDC.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. The smarter play would probably be Paladin because I can do both tanking and or healing. Man, I don't know. Actually, I kind of want to play priest. I want to play both for sure. But priests are not good gold makers. Paladins are. Oh no. What would be the best gold making method as a priest? They're not really efficient farmers. They're probably one of the worst farmers in the game. How would you make your gold as a priest? I think their best farm would be like DM East runs where they kill the fucking like whatever they're called. I wonder what's the best way to... And then another question would be like, what professions do I get while leveling with one? Should I go enchanting tailoring? Or should I go... If you had a priest, what professions would you go? Out of curiosity. Ride the boat to Booty Bay. Oh, perfect timing. Boat's here. Our hearth is going to be coming off cooldown by the time we're done with the dungeon. Ask if anyone in that group wants to run it again. We only need one person. Are you guys like halfway done? Here, I'm gonna give you a link to my Discord. I don't know if you want to join or not, but
Prob gonna go to bed after this run, but you can enter whenever.
Oh, you're gonna go to bed? I hear you. I probably should go to bed too. We can do it tomorrow, man. It's not that biggie. I'll go park him out there, I guess. I feel like an asshole. To be fair, I didn't know that the guide was gonna have me do this, but still feel bad. Still feel bad. I didn't ghetto hearth either, but it's fine. I just realized that I didn't ghetto hearth. Well, if you ever want to join in the future, man, you're more than welcome to. Here's the
https://discord.gg/r3td4hku.
You're more than welcome to join. Communicating via voice chat. I don't know if you have a microphone, but communicating via microphone's always quicker. If you want, I can just park this guy out. If you're about to go to bed, I can just park this guy out there and we can do it tomorrow night or whatever. I kind of been wanting to make a priest anyways. Or do I want to hop back on my paladin? I don't know. I kind of want to play both, but yeah, I don't know. I need to go check the Alliance auction house, see how active it is. Are you kidding me? Wait a minute. Hold on. If I flare a rogue, that qualifies me to get killed by these fucking guards. How dumb is this game? That's so wild to me, man. That's so fucking wild. I can't mount here. This game is so fucking silly when it comes to certain shit. Is that hard to gear a Shadow Priest? I feel like Paladin should be pretty easy to gear. Maybe not though. I don't know. Shadow Priest versus Ret Paladin. Vanilla. Extremely powerful solo PvP class known for melting faces. With incredibly strong spells such as Psychic Scream, Dispel Magic, and Silence, Shadow Priests are very formidable in world PvP or even controlled duel situations. Ow, fuck you. What are the best professions for Shadow Priest? Engineering, tailing, jewel crafting, enchanting. Yeah, this isn't... Guaranteed PvE rating spot. Only one is brought to raids. As previously mentioned, a Shadow Priest is always has a single slot in a 40-man raid because of the powerful debuff Shadow Weaving. Since only a single Shadow Priest is brought to raid, thankfully, the Shadow Priest won't have to compete with other Shadow Priests for gear. But it is important to understand that there isn't any Shadow Priest specific gear. A general recommendation is for Shadow Priests to explain to their guild when specific items drop in Phase 1, 2, or 3. These items are best in slot for the rest of Classic. Choker or Fire Lord. Snowblind Shoes. Felon Fused Leggings. Firemaw's Clutch. Neltharion's Tear. These items will last you way through the end of Naxxramas, never being replaced for a Shadow Priest. Just don't expect to be the first one in the guild to get these. Does not need much gear to fulfill their role in a PvE raid. I don't care about PvE. Weakness of classic DPS Shadow Priest. Very mana intensive class. Heavily relies on consumables. Really? So if that's the case, should I go herbalism? Should I go herbalism alchemy? I mean, I could just buy the fucking shit off the auction house. Competes for gear with many other classes that have lowest priority in PvE raid. Even though there's only one priest in the raid, almost every damage-related piece of gear the Shadow Priest will be rolling on is likely to be rolled by Warlocks and Mages, and nearly every MP5 piece of gear. Furthermore, because of Shadow Priest's role is not gear dependent, applying Shadow Weaving, Shadow Priests are typically the last one to get specific items, making it one of the least rewarding raiding classes. Priest exclusive racials. Best race for Alliance DPS priests. Best WoW Classic Alliance race for DPS Shadow Priests. Net are the best one for the DPS Shadow Priest. DPS Shadow Priest specializations. Is that better than what I'm wearing? Chance to strike. It's 260 speed. It's whatever. Meh. It's barely better. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Best professions. Tailoring. Engineering. If I have in a serious problem. Make gold. Empower Shadow Priests from their potions, especially in alchemy. Is paired with herbalism. As for a second profession, it is entirely optional as is alchemy. For PvP Shadow Priests, it's always recommended you take engineering, which will open access to powerful tools such as Thorium Grenade and Goblin Rocket Helmet. Alright, I'm here. I don't know if you want to run it again or whatever. I got to I gotta get this, what you call it? Back gate? What is that over here? Oh, I see. I gotta get this tablet. It's in the cave in here, though. I don't know if you want to do that. That's up to you. We can skip that and just... How many bosses did you kill? If I'm not doing the quests, the only thing I want in this dungeon...
Gate is on me, I don't know. Prob have.
Oh, yeah, you guys probably killed the boss that I wanted to kill. Did you kill this boss? This guy? Bailog? He, drops the Nordic Longshank. Okay. What did he drop?
Gun, I think.
No, he doesn't drop a gun. I think you're thinking of a different boss. I think you're thinking of... Who are you thinking of? Oh, maybe you... Wait. I'm not Oh, you killed this guy. Yeah. This boss... It's the 3 dwarves. It's in this area. It's the first... Yeah. You guys are far. If you kill this guy, you just have Grimlock and then you have Arcadius. I need the tablet. Are you willing to go get that with me real quick, or you don't want to do that? It's in the cave here. You can say yes or no. It's your call. You're the one boosting me. You tell me.
Clearing dung RQ.
You're just clearing. Okay. Alright. Well, then I'll have to definitely run it again for show. I'm coming though. What is this dude? I've never been over here before. This is Alliance. Dudes. I don't know if I ever went this way before into the dungeon. The back way? I'm coming though. I'm coming, Daddy's coming. I'm coming. Hey, fuck you, Ridge Stalker. You can eat a fat dick. Oh no, there's elites over here. Can I make it? Or am I gonna... Oh! Oh, I'm trying. Oh. I think we're good. Woo! Made it. Hell yeah. Made it, boys. Boys are big toys. We in this bitch. Alright, I'm coming. Boys with big toys. Oh shit, I can't go this way. Alright, going this way. Ooh, are we on Grimlock? Did you guys already kill Grimlock? I don't know what you guys have killed. Oh, we're on the final boss. The Gauntlet. The Gauntlet. Mm-hmm. Oh, I got Wind Fury. Oh, shit. Oh, well, that's not good. I got Wind Fury. Don't die, Broken Tooth. Oh my god. You son of a biscuit. Solid stone? Hell yeah. Bro, this guy's 33. He's so low. What? He's way too low. getting crazy up in this crazy up in this mug. Man, I always run into this dilemma on professions, man. It's always a problem. I think I'm just gonna do... Fuck, what am I gonna do? Probably tailoring herbalism, maybe? Are we cheesing this fight or are we doing it legit? Echo, do you know how to cheese this fight? There's a way to cheese this.
I don't know.
Okay. So basically, we're gonna summon the boss and run back up to the gauntlet area. It makes it so much easier. And I think we should do that considering we don't have the proper heals for this. It's gonna make it way easier. But yes, you could cheese this fight. That way you don't have 50 million mobs on you. Motherfucker. Fuck you, bitch. Okay, we should definitely cheese this for sure. Okay, guys. Do you know about the cheese? Or no? Don't start. Yes, correct. Like, insta, or you're dead. Need 2 to 3 to summon? Just get ready to run back upstairs. Go. Run, 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 run. 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 Run, 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 run. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Follow me. Keep going. Run. Here. Fight boss. Here. No shit. Come on. Come on. Get ready. Fight him in the room. Trust. Come back. Bro, you're gonna die. Stay here. I got it. Here he comes. Here he comes. Come here, broken tooth.
Awake, ye servants! Defend the discs! To my side, brothers! For the Makers!
I could care less if I get that, so I'm just gonna hit greed. See? So much easier. There's a mithril deposit in here, bruh. Alright, everyone get your quests. And you have to go to Thunderbluff to turn this in. I remember. And you turn it in here. And then once you go to Thunderbluff, GG's gonna pass out. Chain raids to dungeon all night. GG's. Thank you, Echo. Thanks, man. We'll finish this tomorrow. We'll do this again tomorrow. Sorry. I didn't get anything that I needed, but
What do you need?
all G's. Azure shoulders? What? That's going to the mage. Instantly arcane spell damage. Disenchant values high. I should send that to my mage as well. Alright, GG's, nerds. Heavy stone sold, that's good. Amaging's getting this and this. What else is Amaging getting? Do I want to send cloth over? I need to send wool over is what I need to do, but... Don't need these, so I could definitely send those over. Heavy stone, solid stone. Alright, we send those over. I don't want to turn in my quest yet because I don't see the point. Because we're going to be doing this tomorrow anyways. So now at this point, do I want to make my priest? That's the question. Do we make the priest? When do I get my upgraded food and water? I think it's 45, right? Oh, yeah, it's 45. Solid blasting powder. I wonder why solid blasting power is worth literally like triple or quadruple the amount of solid stone. That is the question of questions, I feel like. Question of questions. Does seem that way. Alright, do I want to do paladin or do I want to do priest? What do we want to do? What professions do I want to do? Once I'm rich, definitely engineering. No point in doing engineering while leveling, for sure. Tailoring. I think tailoring for sure. And then I need a money maker. Either enchanting or herbalism. I think herbalism would be overall better. I don't know. I'm trying to think.
What do you need? For the Horde. Speak, friend. Strength.
Classic, shadow, priest, vanilla, shadow, priest, professions. Alchemy, herb, or enchanting tailoring. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking. Maybe enchanting tailoring early on. And then go alchemy herb later. Yeah, engineering alchemy. Herbalism, mining, skinning. Enchanting, alchemy, tailoring. Alchemy, engineering. Pretty much agree with this website. That'll make the leveling process better too, now that I think about it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go alchemy. I think I'm gonna go alchemy herb. The more and more I think about it. Based of how effective the professions will be specifically for your class type. For example, hunters, a leatherworking class, so it makes sense for them to use leatherworking profession to craft their gear. Since the hunter class is a common PvP class, this means they also do well with engineering as a trade skill. It is important that you pair the best gathering profession choose. Engineering can make sure you have, right? Yeah, you know what? The more and more I think about it, it makes total fucking sense to do alchemy herb and then like make gold with that while leveling and then drop herbalism eventually for engineering, I think, or drop alchemy for engineering. I don't know, it depends. It depends on how rich I am at that point. But that's not going to be till 60. So I feel like the play is just herb alchemy for quite a while. Yeah, fuck it. We're going to do it. Fuck it. Swiftness potion, free action potion. Living action potion, stun and movement impairing effect. Make a lot of money off potions. Best Twink Priest Undead Humans and Dwarves. Read tinted goggles or shadow goggles? Tree bark jacket. Talbar mantle. Ghostly mantle. We have 3 priest twink talent builds you should use for level 19. The first one we recommend mostly because of the Martyrdom talent, which gives you a 100% chance to gain focus casting after receiving a melee or ranged critical strike. Shadow DPS is a solid option as well, as its perks such as being able to stun the targets for 3 seconds, which is pretty huge if you get lucky to proc it. Last is Holy, which is awesome for flag running. If you notice you're being targeted more often than normal, you can switch out the Divine Fury talent with the Unbreakable Will and the Discipline Tree. Dots and burst damage, has healing spells, squishy clothwear, lack of mobility. Orc, Night Elf, Dwarves. Oh, it's without question the concussive build. Strong PvP class, one of the best twink classes, good mobility. Lack of self-healing abilities, uses ammo. True. What's the best though? Is it Rogue? Orc, Dwarves, Undead. Dwarves are just busted. Sword DPS and can work for any weapon type really, and people tend to use swords since they do more damage early levels as weapons. Second would be more of a burst damage spec. After doing damage, you will want to stealth to do more damage. Stealth class, really strong against clothwear, strong PvP class. Below we list the talent standard damage, off healing damage. Heals, bubbles, blessing of freedom, strong stun, hammer justice for early twinking, strong auras that can benefit party members. No gap abilities countered by shamans, class via purge and dispel. At that early of a level? int strength. Undead gnome. Tons of damage over time. Squishy clothware. Below this. Twinking mostly because you will encounter rogues and they just love to target cloth users. True. Dwarves, orc, undead, gnome. Starting to think dwarf is like the best race. DPS. Tank, flag runner, balanced damage tank. Can use almost any weapon type in the game. High skill cap class, lack of self healing, gear dependent based on spec. Yeah, fuck that. Elemental DPS, restoration healing, enhanced DPS. Good burst damage, has to wear leather armor early levels. Gnome troll, undead. Having Finwar helps not only you, but your whole battleground group and make big difference, among other things. Oh, what spec do they go? I'm actually curious. They go Fire spec, Frost spec, Arcane spec. I feel like Fire would be the best early levels. Because, oh wait, what? They don't even go into the thing that makes them crazy, which is the fucking stun. Wait, what? What? I don't get that. Classic cloth farming, classic raids. Best professions for PvP and making money? Oh shit. Best PvP add-ons. Rogue, priest, hunter, paladin. Swiftness potion, elixir, firepower, minor wizard oil. Oh. Okay. Rogue, hunter, mage. Reaction potion, frost natures. Oh, for sure. Rogue, warlock, paladin. Rogue, warrior, shaman. Rogue, warrior, shaman. Engineering, alchemy. This website's sick. Best PvP class for Battlegrounds. Okay. Alright, we made up our mind. We made up our mind. 5 silver, 70. $28 silver. I feel like I can make more gold.
It's not ready yet.
What is it? Farewell.
Farewell. Oh my god. Huge profit. Worth. Huge. All right, let's make our dwarf. Holy fuck, that's scary looking. Ooh, we could be bald. Dude, that's so fucking freaky looking, man. Oh. Pissed. I think I like this one. Now I gotta figure out a facial hair. Definitely a beard and a stash of some sort. King Magni Bronzebeard. King Magni. Classic. So he's got the... He's got that. The hairstyle is what I can't figure out. But that one? Lord of Ironforge. Gonna be a shadow priest, bro. That's so scary looking, bro. I don't know. They're all fucking ugly, every one of them. So it don't even fucking matter. All right, we go with this one.
The stoic dwarves of Ironforge spent countless generations mining treasures from deep within the earth. Hidden within their impregnable stronghold of Ironforge Mountain they rarely ventured beyond the wintry peaks of Dulmora. Recently, the dwarves unearthed a series of ruins that held secrets to their ancient heritage. Driven to discover the truth about his people's fabled origins, the great king Magni Bronzebeard ordered that the dwarves shift their industry from mining to archaeology. As part of the Grand Alliance, the stalwart dwarven armies have been called away to battle the merciless horde in faraway lands. In these perilous times, the defense of the Mountain Kingdom falls to brave dwarves like you. The spirits of the ancient kings watch over you, and the very mountains are your strength. The future of your people is in your hands.
It's a question on first. Save all on a pin. Be careful not to accidentally start to venerate you. When you are level 10 and 11, be sure to create. You will use them to create your wand, which will be a powerful weapon for you. However, if you are confident you will be able to buy a wand from the auction house, you know, populate server, you can ignore this. Level.
Hi, safe travels.
Gun spec, frost resistance, find treasure, shoot. Find treasure. Well, that's pretty cool. Did not know that that was a thing. Oh shit, we level 2, dog. Well, dwarf is fun so far.
What can I do for ya? See you soon. How are ya? What's on your mind?
What's on your mind? What's on your mind?
Be good.
Cool. That's huge. Spirit regen is so high. Crazy. Feel like I just get mana like crazy fast.
What can I do for you? Safe travel. What can I do for you? Keep your feet on the ground. Interest you on a pint? Talk to me. You got my attention. Off with you. How are ya? Watch your back.
Cold Ridge Valley. You know, I've never really made a dwarf before. I think maybe once. Same with fucking gnome.
See you soon. Great to meet you. How are you?
Healing herb.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Hey.
I've the finest wares in the land. What's on your mind? See you soon. You got my attention. Off with you. You got my attention. Safe travels.
Yeah, Shadow, we're paying now. Now we're broken.
Hi. Can't cast that yet. Too far away. That spell isn't ready.
Can't cast that yet. Let's still be charging.
Dwarf is pretty fun. I'm digging this so far. It's like playing a new game because I have never played a Dwarf Priest. I haven't played Priest in general in so long. But I think I'm gonna like it a lot.
That spell isn't ready yet.
I have water? Fucking didn't know that. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Fear my corona. My corona. Fear my corona. Oh, damn. We got none. We got 17 gold, though. We're gonna see if we can get something. Level 5, baby. Shopping. 4 stacks of 1. Fear my corona. All right, we're set up for tomorrow. Going to bed. Bye now.